Shoot, I forgot to change the category, but hello everybody! I am back with some more Temtem, and probably another Crab's Treasure. I got it pulled up just in case, but I'm actually going to do a team build on stream, which has been a little while. What do I want to do? I don't know if I shared that code anywhere. I probably should have, just in case, but whatever. Alright. This was the team from the baby tournament last weekend. And I got the VOD up on YouTube, so you can go check it out if that's something that interests you. But alright. So today, we're just doing a full bug team, because I actually like bugs. I really like bugs. In one of the communities I'm in now for game dev, I had noticed that there was like a whole everyone sharing their bug designs sort of thing. And so I'm like, okay, I haven't revealed any bug designs yet, but I have plenty. And so I'm just like, oh, you know what? We can do a bug theme on Temtem. Hey, Noah, how's it going? You work today or just chilling out? Night, hello. Temtem? Yeah, I still do Temtem about once a week. On the weekends when I have a better time zone to reach more people. Because I know a lot of people still come to my channel exclusively for Temtem, and I still enjoy the game. It's just that queue times take forever, so I normally play a little like another Crab's Treasure in between. Was chilling? Alright, gotcha. Mr. Bossy, hello. I have no idea what I'm really doing yet. I'm just kind of throwing some bugs on a team. Which bugs do we got left? Let's just fill out the team first. I know some people call Baba a bug because he's a slug, but I don't particularly. Can't bring yourself to play anymore. You want to enjoy it. It was so hard to get past the fact the comp scene died and the lack of a future. Yeah, I 100% understand, and Scorpion, close enough. Taifu's a bug. I haven't played Taifu in forever. Yeah, I struggle to play it. Honestly, I don't even feel like playing it much, but that's purely because right now what I want to do more than anything is just continue working on my game, because I've been making so much progress with it. And it just feels great to see all that progress. So I'm probably actually only going to play like a few matches, which will still be like a couple hours, and then I'll be coding. Not sure if I'm going to do that on stream or not, but we'll see. It's looking like Taifu, Babua, or Obi, and we just can pretend Obi is like a handful of bees. I think we'll just go Taifu though. Taifu's definitely a caterpillar. Well, it'll be like a goodbye to garbage Taifu, because I could easily see Taifu get overbuffed and become like S+ tier. Easily. So, I mean, yeah, like butterfly, ant, praying mantis, spider, I guess like firefly sort of thing, scarab, scorpion, caterpillar sort of thing. So, type, not super weak to like poison or like fire's probably the worst matchup here. The digital a little bit as well. So fire and digital. So hedging is going to be like a ban on sight. Well, progress is great. Seeing bits and pieces here and there, not fully reading it. It's starting to look good. Yeah. It's been a lot of UI work this week. So it's been a lot on making it look better. Because what I want to do is I want to put out a devlog sooner rather than later. But I don't want to put out a devlog for something that looks just like it's not going to go anywhere. There's so many times where there's people who'll come up with games and it's just like, that's not going to go anywhere. There's no point in following that. Yeah, I don't want to be that. Like I'm gonna complete this game. And I want people to really get that feeling when they see it. What trait do I want on Arachnite? Probably just go adaptive. I got Gazuma. And so I'd feel a lot more comfortable sharing it once it's in a spot that looks like it's more of a completed game. I'm always a fan of Knockback Arachnite. I know he's got so many good moves though. I do like Overclock too, but because I have like Gazuma support, which is like I wouldn't always have that, because I usually play some more unconventional stuff, but I'm going to run it here. Electromagnetism. This move's getting buffed too, finally. This last time it was more of a nerf than a buff. Could consider Turbo as well, or even Nimble in the last slot. Maybe even Windblade. A lot of these times are pretty irredeemably slow. But then you get some fast ones in there too, so I think I want damage, so we'll go with that. Natural conversion buff and Taifu buff. Yeah, I think it's gonna be some big buffs there. Biker, hello, good to see you. Bugmaster. I do always love my bugs. This is my typical Scarivold set, no matter what. If I choose half full, I'll probably run Embers over like Magma Cannon, but I do like this in general. Gonna be a mobile game. I'm planning for mobile and PC. But that's the other thing that I'm kind of stuck on. Because it's like, right now I've just been working towards mobile, because I'm planning on that being like the primary console. And so if I do release like a devlog and it shows just like the single screen, there'll be a lot of people that'll be immediately disinterested, because mobile games don't have a good rep, and they never really have. I got multiple electrics. Rotten Goo will be good here. Good enough at least. Bugs inferior to Burbs though. The same Pokemon, they can put up a fight. They can put up a fight. Man. It's like, it's like, it disincentivizes me from even running Leech. Probably go like Knockback too then. Okay. The question is, how do I even want these matches to go? Because as far as lead combos go, I've got like Gazma, Arachnite. Gallus is going to be more of a pivot. I don't have any toxic synergies for Acronox. Like, oops. I could technically try and do an Urushiol combo. That would be really goofy, but I don't think that's the play. The thing is, Wally has so many good moves, and Urushiol just ain't it. If Urushiol was a status move and I could go backhanded, I'd probably go it. Toxic Spores is low prio for reference also. Not worth it. If I go half full, I could have like a damage option. I could technically go something like half full and then like a backhanded set. Because that would, with Kaleidoscope, that would pass on the healing. It would be like discount Nidrasil. Would it be good? No. Best thing I could do for like a turn 1 support move would be like Shy Shield or Nimble. We'll have a speedy Scarivolt. That just sounds bad. So I guess the issue with this team is that there's 3 supports. We got Shaolant and Gazma is like straight up supports, and then make a good friend Scarivolt, which is more or less like a tank support. You know, maybe we just run like normal sets on everything, or who cares? I play most of these guys enough that I can just throw some stuff together and it'll work out. Gallus was actually a TAM I hardly ever play. It's not very unique in what it can do. It has some flexibility, like You can run Glass Blade over Sharp Stabs, which I've seen a few times now. Yeah, shoot. 173, 53. No. 53. I trust my prior spreads. I don't know what this one offhand. 270. 250. I have no idea what that's for. So this makes him less of a support, which is actually kind of nice. Okay. Yalis is kind of weird. I think we'll just go like 265 on him. We do have Gazma for Tesla Prisons to change speed tiers around. Kind of leaning towards something like Sweatband as an item on him. So I might go like 61 and I actually invest stamina. A lot of HP. And then just the rest in attack. Because that's still pretty solid attack. Yalis is just... It's always kind of had nuts stats. Arachnite. I guess I can go Res Badge. I was thinking I wanted to go like Fake Beard or something. But because he'll potentially be like with Spark support, I think 181 is the breakpoint. But potentially, since the last Spark support, I don't want to invest extra stamina into something that could be useless in the end. Right, this is the breakpoint. Alright, and then it's 26... I guess 26, 32, 26. 74, that's kind of painful. Only allows me to do 1 crystal spikes in the rotation, but I think that's okay. Oh, I should probably put sparks on here then. Drop blizzard. I guess I don't need electric storm. Plenty of electric damage. I think that's pretty cheap moves. Let's just go up to 61 stamina, call it good. We'll go fast charge. I came up with a pretty decent Gazma spread before. I don't remember what it was. I don't see any reason to go above 265. I guess I'll go 266 just in case I want to do something silly like have a Sparks before the Sharp Stabs on Gialis, save some stamina. There's actually no point in maxing HP, go like 300 HP, maybe like 150 defense. Rounded down, and then special attack, so you can actually deal some amount of damage. It's kind of a random set. This one's pretty standard. I just max the HP because being able to tank damage with Scaravolts is really nice. And then all of his moves are actually super close in stamina. You can get away with 68 and have a 3-turn rotation for any range of moves at all, which is pretty valuable. I think you can just leave Scaravolt as base speed. Scaravolt is actually one of the things that you would actually speed creep because it doesn't have anything it immediately wants to outspeed. But if... That's right, I actually scuffed the speed on this one, that's funny. Scaravolt doesn't have any threats around its speed tier that it wants to outspeed that it doesn't already outspeed. I don't think I need Cobweb here. I just like the free resist. I think it's very nice. We'll max the HP, but I do want some amount of speed. I don't know about 232. I think I can get away with 221. 65 is the stand break point for triple soil steam and any other move it wants to click, and then just throw the rest in a special attack, which isn't great, but it's decent. Taifu, ugh. An offensive Taifu? $86 stamina, which is actually still hardly any invest. It's the highest stamina value on the team, and also probably one of the lowest invests, which is just kind of silly. I think going something... we'll actually invest a little bit less. We'll go like 300 HP. Round it up. 150. Actually, no. We'll just max out special attack and then throw the rest in defense. We want to do big damage. I get like special defense. No. Sure, that works. Okay, items. And then I'll actually throw a spectator ping because I actually forgot we do that. Because everyone just gets pinged in my own server now. Anyone here? Maybe have Magnus Pheromones, full odds hunting on your ult, scared you'll get a river by it. I haven't thrown a Wishy Well coin in ages. I haven't even got a Wishy Well coin in forever. Bait, Sensei Robe. Maybe marbles on Gazuma because it gets led so often. Acronox, like, both Acronox and Scarable like double screen, but maybe I go Straw Shield on Scarable. It's a bit cheesy, but, you know. The item's there, everyone's running it, so why not? What do I want here? First aid kit. I don't need a stamina item. Diabolo? No. Hold on. How much does Slingshot Spores do? Nothing. It's kind of sad. If it did something, that would have been a really fun combo, but I guess it's still, you wouldn't even want it because natural conversion. I'm leaning towards camo, just because it doesn't like poison or burn, and then you can also prevent sleep and stat debuffs. Maybe not. Okay, I changed my mind, because I do have sparks and speed control, and I don't want to accidentally wipe some spark buffs, and Taifu would actually be a Tem that would receive them, potentially. For now, we'll just go first aid kit. Not the best ever, but you know. We'll see if we find a match like instantly. I'll check the shop and I'll get that ping out too. Nothing good here. And then I always check the perfect Lumas. Actually, I just you can look at all Lumas and then just search from highest to lowest, and it's not that hard to scroll through anymore. Some of these prices are still just insane. Like, this is not a perfect 2Kai, but they're asking 1.5 mil. The Zizar would be tempting if it didn't have, or if it had both egg moves, but it doesn't look like it does. There's 2 of them. Why are there 2 perfect Zizars? Like, this, the thing's getting buffed, people. Somebody's getting rid of an Aohi too. Yeah, and if this thing was actually cheaper, I'd probably just buy it and like hotfix it, even though I burned through all my feathers and I haven't really gotten the stock back. So many people getting rid of Zizars, but they're absurdly expensive. Why isn't Nofert, like mid-stats Zizar, 700k? Insanity. Alright. paste. I don't know. I just said full hug team instead of full bug team. That's awesome. Alright, whatever. Now we'll swap over. Crab game until then. And I will get the timer up there. Alright. So for anyone who doesn't remember or doesn't know, this is another Crab's Treasure. I completed the game a while ago. I'm just going around and collecting stuff because I can stop immediately as soon as we find a match. Is this loud for you guys, by the way? I changed some of my audio settings and it seems really loud. Sounds good. Too bad I'm turning it down anyways. Okay, so yeah, I did get spoiled on one thing that I've got to go do real quick. Because I was watching an Easter egg video and there's a shell right up there on that sign. It's the big F key. Can't hear it compared to Spotify. I mean, that the whole thing is kind of the idea. Because otherwise you're getting conflicting sounds. It's like if I don't have Spotify, like I could, but then I'd have to probably turn up the Temtem volume, and it would be, I don't know, just kind of mediocre music. It's just kind of the happy medium for people too. People requested I play music, so I'm playing music. I can turn up the effects though. But yeah, so there's one more shell. I know there's still a whole bunch out there. Actually, do I have some more stuff? I might be able to buy another one, because I don't think I bought the shop out yet. Yeah. I don't actually. So I'm going back to the sands between, which is just a big wide open area. In between. Hold on, let me. Yeah, it's still showing up. It's just a big wide open area. Lots of stuff to look around. I think it's this way. Yeah, it looks like it. Let me check how many shells I have left to collect. And, oh, it's shell insurance. No, I don't want that either. Shell insurance should be just a party popper. There it is. This one. Yeah, so there's 2 more left to buy, which means that there's like 7 shells left I just haven't found yet. Which is a ton, because I did a pretty decent job exploring, I thought, before. And we're looking for 130 crystals left in this area. So. And a match. We're looking for a match too. I promise. it's just yeah. It's gonna be slow. It always is. And it only gets worse because there's like not nearly as much of a reason to even play the game. Since we're waiting for a patch. There's not any community tournament this weekend. Everyone was kind of like, oh, the patch is gonna be tomorrow. Woohoo! But it got canceled and pushed back. And we don't really know why either. My silly guess was like, oh, they've probably finished this patch like 3 months ago and decided that they're just going to spend the rest of the time working on Temtem Swarm and Project Down Below. And they just completely forgot that when it came time to release the patch, they had to send it in for certification. And so now they're sending it in, but it's late. I'm sure that's not what actually happened, but it's just funny to think about. Oh, come on. Can't really play anymore. You get some more time. So Bushido coins, try to get some. That's nice. Ooh, double swing. Triple combo, alright. Alright, he had like... I think he had one crystal. Staple? Alright. I guess we probably got a whole bunch of those things so we could sell them and get a whole bunch of money that way and buy the remaining shells. Probably Nintendo again. I mean, that much is a given. The other running theory is that there was actually a really severe and potentially stupid bug that they didn't want to have to admit that they left in the game. And so they just decided to say that, yeah, it's getting delayed. And everyone just will blame Nintendo. Alright, there we go. Hey, bug team. I actually don't have nearly as many Lumas on here as I thought. I have like a perfect Scrabble, but without egg moves. Gazuma I've actually never gotten. Taifu's one I want. Umbra. Shellant. I think I bought a whole bunch of random hotfix boxes. And I didn't have, and I decided to prioritize perfecting, I think it's Zephyruff instead. Not seeing Temtem? Thank you. It's been 2 weeks since I've swapped in between, so I appreciate the reminder. Alright, Master Ra looking like he's running an Earth-centered team. He's actually got like a little bit of a variety. More than he usually does. I'm gonna probably gonna ban the Magmut. Just because Magmut can eat my melee moves. It'll be a really good swap in for my melee moves, and I don't want him to have that. And fire is also just really bad. Mizu, hello, good to see ya. How long is the patch delayed? We don't know. We don't know. We don't even know if it's a full week. Someone, I wouldn't be surprised if they release it like Thursday, maybe even Friday. Kind of bug is Taifu is a caterpillar. Taifu is a caterpillar. Charlotte seems like an obvious pick here. No matter what. So we'll just kind of react to him afterwards. Happens. Yeah, it's really unfortunate because the game's already like pretty dead. I was hoping to just do like a complete surprise patch review tomorrow and kind of baiting me to bring in Scaravolt here. Gazmo would be the better play though. Do we have patch notes? Nah. You spent too long away from Temtem. Krema never releases patch notes except halfway through the actual maintenance time, so nah. We've gotten some like pitiful leaks here and there, but nothing that really matters. You fool! You've banned my Taifu! It's literally the only time that everyone seems to put in like the lowest tier outside of Koishas and Chromions. At least 1 week given the extension. I mean, that's not necessarily the issue. Yeah, I don't really know here. I think I'm gonna ban the Karen, just because I don't want to deal with Scavenger. Is actually gonna play today, or the queue's too long? Yeah, I mean, the queues are awful. I literally have to play a different game during queues just because they take so long. Hey, you know, maybe Scaravolt won't be so bad. Scaravolt over who, though? Over Arachnite? Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. I don't super like Arachnite here. Just because there's nothing it can hit super effective. And Earth is not a type that resists itself. So I get less defensive value from Adaptive as well. It just would feel very underwhelming, I think. Especially since it's a speedier build. Hello, whoever's in the audience. I'm not sure I recognize. There's the hairstyle. So Shadowlance is much less important now, considering the only one thing it can really hit is like Volphy for extra damage. Grandpa's not really a threat just because I have 2 electric, so I think Raikin is going to be the biggest issue right now. Move flank, interesting. So it might be a base speed Raikin if we see a Quetzal here. Oh, dang, that did a lot of damage. I think it would survive on like 2 health, though, if I hit it again. Pretty free Hurricane here. It'll do enough so that I can finish off the Raikin with the Soul Shout, which is important. I don't... Even with the minimal bulk I have in the Shadowlance, I don't die to that Goring. I mean, he didn't rush to make sure either. Bug team off to a good start. I don't know how fast this move flank is. Because I could Inner Spirit if I think I'm faster. I know a lot of time unnoticed move flanks will have like double kick just because I won't have Goring online all the time. I don't know if this is going to be one of those. But it would outspeed me if it does that, for sure. So I think the safe play is to click Kessa. And let's get some good damage off on the Osuke. He just had base jump. He actually went after the Gazuma too, which is interesting. Uppercut? So he actually left the Shadowlance alive. That would not have been my guess. I'll get another Hurricane off here if unless he chooses to leave the Shadowlance alone. In which case, Shadowlance gets an Inner Spirit off, which I don't think he wants to let me do. Aw. He does have Bestial Charge. So it's Bestial, Base Jump, Goring. So is it just like an unnoticed set? Or a Hurry Ward set on an unnoticed move flank? That seems really strange, but fair enough. Toughen on the Osukai? Whoa. That is not great. I'm actually gonna Sparks the Acronox. Yeah, I should have known actually that it's gonna. Oh man. So after +2, I guess it just outspeeds me. Yeah, it's got to be body stretch then. I didn't think about that until I got hit with the uppercut, or until he clicked the toughen. I mean. So his move flank has an insane amount of stamina. So much stam. Because it's clicked like 5 moves now and it's still over 50, like it's still basically a 50% stamina. Like this thing has to have 101 stamina. Like not even just 81, this thing has to have 101 stam. Oh, shoot, the nut bar. The nut bar might be enough to help him survive this combo. I didn't see, okay, he swapped. It seems like a relatively squishy grandpa. I might be able to kill it with like a sharp stabs. Or I mean a crystal bite. Cage. So why is this an unnoticed move flank then? If that's what he's doing. So his bully, like I respect it, but that's just. So he doesn't have held anger. He doesn't have double kick. Nice. Huge. Oh, he doesn't even OX from that? Oh my goodness. I should have clicked Petrify. I thought he would OX for sure. I was so confident. Yeah, I think I just lose. Too much surprise factor. Too much surprise. Yeah, Bestial, and then what's he got for his other move? I'm not really sure why he's emoting. He's just glad I don't have a water type move. Or a water type on my team. Because, like, he had 5 water weeks. Yeah, I can't win that one. GG. Not that I care about rank or anything. I don't even think I've played all week. I don't have any of the weeklies done. Alright, back to the crab game though. Got a random crystal over here. Getting swarmed. Let's turn the game back on. So I know the last time I searched around the entire edge of the map, so I'm more looking for stuff towards the middle. But I know that there were some secrets around the edge that I haven't really done yet. But like at that whole area, I know I did. But I'm missing so much. I was expecting to find some stuff quicker. This is a big one. I don't know if these things can drop anything. It doesn't seem like it. Double kill. There's so many piddle mobs all over here. So I think up here is the checkpoint area, which I have gone to before. I've traveled kind of closely to all of the life preservers because that's where you had to go to avoid the guy initially. I see there's another checkpoint up over there, but I think that's just on the edge, and it's a secret area that I haven't unlocked yet, nor do I have any clue how to get there. Okay, I see an item here. A Sulp. Seems lame. And these little pitfalls don't actually have a whole lot in them. There's some little guys that try and get you. You can tell if they drop if the enemies drop crystals, if they have the pink eyes. Alright, got a little crystal here. It's not like we're coming up completely empty-handed. Okay, here's something here. Okay. What you got? Oh! Dang, I didn't even know I wasn't the max charges for that. I don't care too much anymore because I'm not fighting any more bosses. I guess it's kind of nice. Pufferfish looks like I've already beat him before. There's something I was looking at, like I hadn't been there. I don't remember where it was though. I got disoriented. Maybe I was just gonna look up, see if I can get something up here again. So I know it's possible for you to come back to this area from other locations. So I wonder if this is just a secret area you gotta get to from the place that's over in this direction, and then you can unlock the stuff. Like there's a big crystal up there, and I just don't think I can get anywhere near it. I don't think this leads up there. Because this just has the 2 hammer crabs in it, I think. If even that. I'm not seeing them here at all. Yeah, this just looks like another... Like, I can't get up there, but that's another shell. That's probably the last old world whirl. Old world whirl. Kinda weird, though. No indication of how to get up there. Let me check behind this rock, see if there's a crystal. No, I think I already checked there. I want to say I checked this area already too. Yeah, I did, because you can see the thing over there is green. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. But I guess maybe I missed a path. I guess I didn't think about that. Maybe I just completely whiffed on there being a path somewhere over here. Get out of here. Not looking great. Yeah, nope. No way to get up there from down here. Disappointing. Come on. Okay. In-game chat, yeah. In-game chat is not easy to find anything you're looking for. That's for sure. What's this? No idea what that is. I think I checked this place pretty thoroughly too. All this is on the edge. Let me just go back to the center and try and look for some more. And even though I look through this place, I still find a little something every time, I swear. There's so many little collectibles here and there. Alright, I'm actually going to take a really quick break here, hopefully before we find a queue. I'll be right back. Safe. Clear half one of those balls you get from a coin machine? Maybe. I was thinking it was more like the... Okay, well now I don't remember where I'm at. I was thinking it looked more like the top of a shake. Infinitus, hello, how's it going? I swear we're in a Temtem queue. I just... You can see it. But yeah, how's it going? Not being back in time for... Hey, I mean, as soon as I leave, one of you guys could probably queue up, and then instantly it would be a match. Just be... And then I would be in trouble. You see, I already explored all these different areas. There's got to be stuff in the middle. There's like 110 missing. And I've only found, what was it, like 8? 9? See, that's kind of nuts. Oh, great. Oh, he's just chilling out. Probably queuing a Master Ra before me. Fair enough. I guess when you got two people competing for the first person to log on, that can be a bit more of a problem. Full bug team with Waspine. I didn't put Waspine on there, but I could swap something out for it. I had a bit bad of an earth weakness as is. Because I got like, what is it? Yeah, I've got Giala's. I guess I've only got 2 earths. I could swap something out if I want to, but we just faced Master Ra running lots of earth types, and having Waspine wouldn't help me much. I'm hoping Waspine, like Waspine is on the list for buffs for 1.7. So I'm really hoping we get something like Turbo Attack on it. And maybe a minor rework to Wax Bath. Oh, come on. I just closed out. Alright. But yeah, this is the team. How's it going, Millie? Anyways, besides that. So, Tyrannac's the only fire. Yeah, I'm gonna knock out Tyrannac. Doing good. How about you? I'm also doing really good. Like I've been making so much progress on my game. It's been great. I debated on maybe just coding in between matches, but I didn't want to. When I'm coding, I like to just focus on that. I don't like to be interrupted. Just collecting stuff on another crab's treasure. I don't care if I'm interrupted there. So, all right. Based on that ban, I am guessing that Volfi's gonna be like first picked here. No matter what, though, I want Gazuma. Not only for marbles, but also because Sparks is going to be really valuable. I don't know how fast this Volfi's going to be. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good... A pretty good Arachnite lead, I'd say. Blue Slide just slam Gazuma. Yeah, I mean, I've been avoiding using the thing, even though I love its design. The fact that it's just overloaded with stats and has one of the best typings in the game is stupid. Another Taifu ban. 2 games in a, like both games today. Why? What does Taifu do here? Most of my team in the back can probably whittle through moments. Gallus is actually the thing I want to deal with least, just because I don't want to deal with mirroring damage and like a faster sharp stabs. I'm gonna pick my own Gallus though, because it'll be good against most things aside from Volfi. Taifu has +2. I know he's only got 3 toxics. Taifu's a pretty good time on paper. Oh, on his paper defense? Yeah, I think its traits are just where it lacks. Maybe a small stat buff, just because everything else got a stat buff and it got left behind. I don't like giving Tem stat buffs, but just compared to everything else that got something, Taifu got left out. Like, you better bet the first team I'm making in 1.7 is probably a Taifu team. I don't know if that's the case, but it might be. We'll see what kind of goofy stuff they come up with. I want Taifu and Zyzer. Those are the 2 times I'm looking at the most. Maybe Waspine if it actually gets something fun. Maybe it would be. Maybe I should just. You know, I'm swapping in a Waspine after this. We're going Wax Bath with the whole meme max attack, max defense. I don't know why I didn't just do that. This is like the perfect day for it. Swapping the Volar in. Ah, that's a tough spot, buddy. Nagazuma is faster than your max speed Volphy, so you were never able to turn me into a... Nope, you didn't even go for the Arachnite there. Ringy's watching, prepare to get counter teamed. Yeah, I know, but let's just say whatever. Oh my goodness, it's a double screen super bulk Volphy. Based on how bulky that Volphy was, I think I'm actually just gonna throw a second Sparks on the Arachnite. And just take the risk I'm gonna outspeed. I'm at like 232 speed right now. I don't think the Volphy can outspeed me with the Dust Vortex. Just based on how little damage it took there. Yeah. Okay, this lead... Oh my goodness, what? Did that extra spark not... That seems really, really weird. It looks like I just did the exact same amount of damage with sparks, like, with and without the extra sparks. Because the Volphy was down to 53% after it took marbles. I guess it only took like 42% then. Dang. Alright, that was not well planned on my part. I can't really avoid taking a plague here. Just watching. Well, thank you. Thanks for stopping in. Enjoy the content. Oh, man, I was hoping Arachnite could do a lot more than that. It's not that I don't have options still, but I would have been able to throw like a +2 Crystal Spikes at the Garunder next turn. Could have one-shot and outsped the Volar end. Didn't have anything particularly for the Moments, but I still would have hurt it. I guess I would have had like a +3 knockback. 42%. Yeah, I just didn't register like that. I'm not really sure why he's keeping the Volphy alive. Shelter? Oh my goodness. What is with all these, like, surprise gotchas today? Moments has Diabolo. I'm not super afraid of a late game Garunder though, so I'm actually just going to focus down this other slot. Watch my mess use block. It might. I don't think it'll be that much of an issue. I think I can still take it down before it does. I think the bigger problem is if it self-rebits. Harmful. Not even plasma, mind you. Harmful. Building blocks Calibus. Why have I seen that more than like 0? Like, why have I seen building blocks more than 0 times recently? Probably should have saved stamina and hook kick. Oh well. Re-swapping out Calibus. Welcome back, Garunder. He's getting chipped down, and Garunder has no way to heal, especially after Moments goes down. Yeah. I actually like keeping Gazma alive more than I do Gialis, so I'm gonna swap in Scaravolt here, and then we'll... Actually, I can just Sharp Stabs. You're in Sharp Stabs range. Little fox. Yeah, Volthy was really important to him here, so even though I lost Arachnite on the lead, he really wanted Volthy for Scaravolt, Gialis. I think even Acronox is what he would... Oh my goodness, Water Jet, Garunder. Water Jet, Shelter, Garunder. Nox Bomb. Does he have P-Blow? Does he not have Defib then? Or does he have Defib, not P-Blow? Also, why is he Thick Skin if he's got both of those, both Shelter and Water Jet? Normally you go Brumation. I'm actually just gonna go Hook Kick, because then if Gialis survives the turn, I'll have enough to get one more move off. No more Earth. Scare wins. Yeah, when the Scare's not nerfing itself by taking itself down to half HP, can be pretty good. Major slash Calibus? I thought, oh man, I thought all the surprises were gone. Oh, I love Temtem. Why does it have to die? Does he not realize he doesn't win this endgame? Playing the wrong trade. I always like good friend, because the amount of times that both me and other pro players have forgotten that good friend is in play. That is a max attack Calibus, by the way. Is insane. If it wasn't synergy, I would have outsped too. Shame. Now, what is this going to be, like a physical aerobic Volerend? Feather Gatling plus aerobic. Come on, bring it. Show me. Physical... Or... no. It got the special defense raise. Oh, okay. You know, yeah, I guess Water Jet Garunder kind of does also pose an issue to Scaravolt. I'm like really confident that Seabite kills here. And no way on a Shelter Garunder does he ever outspeed with P-Blow or anything. Gosma's just on Spark's duty now. There's not a whole lot of a point in just doing anything other than that. Could do like 10% with Blizzard or something. Yeah, no, that's pretty solid. So he does have defib. He doesn't have Paizo. I mean, the game's all about one. Like, he has no way to kill my Acronox. It's funny, you still get to laugh with that emote even though you don't move in the bench at all. Sorry, buddy. I'm book lungs. I wonder if Acronox is getting nerfed next patch. Because it has the like insane kit that, like of the turn 1 prio, good stab options, turn 1 of both stabs, crazy typing. It has the whole kit of everything they're supposed to nerf, but I'm gonna guess it flew under the radar. Could stall until turn 25. I could. But there's no need to. That's just BM. You know what else is BM? A max attack, max defense, auto destruction, Waspian. Actually, yeah. Who is this guy? Dragon Star, gold player. No idea. They're the only one in their entire club that's played a comp match. Okay, who do I drop though? Because Waspian will make my earth typing worse. Earth matchup. I could drop Acronox just because it's so strong. You think a lot of times won't be directly nerfed, but the text they use will. That's what it looked like. Like, what are they doing to Aquatic Whirlwind? Are they adding an extra hold? And there was another one that was just like, what? I don't remember what it was though. I don't agree with that. I was, because you're gonna nerf so many times that didn't deserve that nerf. Like, why do I don't think Nestlin needs Aquatic Whirlwind nerfed. I mean, even though it's listed on the buff list, and then why is Amphitheater getting nerfed? I don't know. And we don't get to see that. All we get to do is complain. We'll drop the Skiravolt. Yeah, there's no way Waspian's up there. Oh yeah, I got both egg moves for my chubby. Alright, Debris Typhoon, Auto Destruction, Crystal Bite, and Toxic Slime. We got quad coverage, Waspian. Special Piranha. Oh, and Baboa, yeah. Support Baboa. Even though you think you would run Aqua Stone now. Don't need any stamina, so we just go max attack and max defense for the extra like 10% damage on auto destruction. Okay, those 3 TVs are useless. And we go War Drum for the extra damage. Don't know why I'm still confused about Krema's balancing. I think confused is probably the wrong word. I would say disappointed. Your Shy Shield for more damage? Nah. It's still a Bruiser Waspian. Oh, this guy looks new. Interesting, so I never ran into this guy before. I forgot that's a multi-part combo. That was kind of lucky. What did he drop? Another crab, okay. Yeah, so I don't think I've been over here before. Oh, I have. I remember seeing this palette. There's nothing new over here. Alright, let's see if there's anything good in here. Bread Claw. Is there anything by this, like, destroyed one over here? Before release, we were ranked 3 or something with a stall team, including a Piranha that only had AW. Really? I guess... yeah, if anyone's gonna pull that off, it's you. Was that on your speed control team then? Where you had the flood piranha? On the well, no, because yeah, I was gonna say that one had high pressure water. It was a burn team, wasn't it? So that wouldn't have made sense. I had something. Yeah, a few crystals, we'll take it. Oh, what? Who are you and why are you here? This must be a new area because these guys are all dropping crystals and I don't recall ever facing them. Isn't this the entrance to the one dreary sad place though? Yeah, it is. Team back then was in Kisiwa. Wasn't even close to rank 3. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I kind of want to search this area out a little bit more. Is this the location with the hammer guys? Not seeing the timer? Well, thank you. Now it looks better like we're actually playing Temtem, even though we're only sort of... Okay, this looks like a new area. Oh, really? My shell's actually damaged? That doesn't happen often. I thought I went around the whole outside, but I... What? Where is this? This is weird. I thought I went and explored this whole area. So why am I seeing things I haven't done yet? Double kill, nice. Q simulator, yeah. What's this gonna be? It's a little campfire. Another Dark Souls reference. That I don't, like, I'm assuming it's just like a Praise the Sun reference. But I guess I don't actually know because I never played the games. Also, yeah, I still don't really know, like, what this is. Like, I must have found it before because I have it on a secluded ridge. Hello. No, that's not what I meant to do. Someone's throwing at these. Okay. Trolled me. I'm actually gonna refill on my stuff first because that looks mildly dangerous. Ah! I was trying to get out here and then drop my shell off. Grab a new one because it was getting damaged. Get over here. Okay, I really have to wait for the cycle. This might be a whole new area to explore though, so that's kind of nice. If I'm lucky, I'll find a new shell at the end of it. Oh. Okay. Those guys are a huge pain, so I just want to get rid of them as soon as possible. That's just a cap. Not quite enough range. Look at all that. There's so much stuff over here. Oh, okay. I canceled him. He was about to do his spin attack and take half my health. Not a good time for the Q game. I'll just stare at the crystal so I know what I'm doing afterwards. Double refill. Praise the sun. Okay. We got the Waspine. Oh, we're against Yume. Waspine's not a huge fan of a lot of stuff she's got going on, but... Oh, Patient Piranha, Revitalize, Ultrasound, Aqua Whirlwind, something you forget. Enough speed to outspeed the 233 speed Crip. Creep 2 Pryos with the Ultrasound. Okay. Really good against Tolkien as well, stamina efficient. It's actually decent. Yeah, I think it's like 60 or something. I think it's higher than Moments. It's kind of nuts. Banninger Cash leading Lawali Gialis seems pretty nice here. Because my team is still weak to fire with triple fire weeks. Oh no, quad. Oh shoot, I have 4 fire weeks. I was too worried about the earth weakness, I didn't think about the fire weakness. Probably should just drop like Taifu or something. Hypoxia plus double gash probably knocks out Acronox. Double 2-Kai opener. Nah, I can't do that when I got a Lawali. I am actually kind of afraid of the 2-Kai though. Oh, Sting Venom spread lead. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. We'll ban the 2-Kai because I want Waspine to pop off. Definitely pick Shell Ant here because whoever dies first in the lead, we're gonna swap Shell Ant in for. Do I have bait on the Lawali? I really hope I do. I know I put it on pretty often. That's a pretty cool outfit. Nice! Good job, me. Alright, we're gonna get rid of the real one first if at all possible. Actually, yeah. Max speed Acronox? Why? Max speed Mimid? Oh man, it's never easy around here. This will probably kill. No. Oh, see. Oh, it's coat. If it wasn't coat, I could kill. Disgusting. Now it's another 50-50. Does he Sting Soil Steam, or does Sting Venom spread the Shell Ant to the Lawali? Because I think I have to swap in Acronox here. 500 team, yeah. Because my Gialis is, it's 265 speed. Max speed Acronox is 280. So it's at least within 15 points of max speed. So the thing has a minimum of like Minimum of like 425 TV invests. Minimum. I think I gamble on not being on the Shell Lance slot. There we go. I need this to kill now. Yeah, okay. So we're still in this. That was nasty though. That could have ended up so badly for me. Now it's like, okay, I don't know if this is a... Whatever, we bring in Waspian. He stayed in! No! Yeah, I figured it was aerobic. I thought he'd swap to Amphitheater. And I was like, okay, I'll trap the Amphitheater with Resin Trap, and then we'll Seabite it next turn, even though it could avoid. Nope, it's got Toxin Shower. So it was never worried, and that's game. Oh, no, I guess I get to move one more turn, but it's still pretty rough. Yep. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. How's it going? It's been a day so far in Temtem. I have not had a single normal match. There's so many holds. Yeah, just you wait for the new item, or the whatever it's called, the power. It was like the power core or whatever, where it does more damage based on how many holds the move has. Then the boom will be really good. Power bank. Okay. Swag bag. This one's just toast. This might even just, it won't kill. I'll be down to like 10%. Like this Waspian can tank physical hits like a boss. But when it comes to special hits, nah. Alright, so let's see. So what has to go right for me to win this game? Well, so right now, Mimit has to swap. Volerant has to hit Shallant. Shallant has to one-shot Volerant. And then maybe. I think it has to be Amphitheater that comes in. I think it has to be. Okay. It didn't do that much. I mean, it did a lot, but considering it was like a +2 speed HKS from a Volerant, it did die, but now he just brings the Mimit back in and doubles into my Acronox. I am not max speed, so I do not get the kill. I can live one soul shout. I really need the Mimic to OX here. Ooh. That could work. Could. Yeah, that's really nice. Settling. Definitely go Kesakatame here. Even though I didn't outspeed, it was just kind of as a failsafe. Aquatic, I am Book Lungs, and now he's stuck with double Nesla in an endgame against an Acronox, and I do have Lawali in the back as well. So I think I'll be alright. That Dying Plague actually is going to really cripple me, though. We'll actually throw a Petrify there. Why did he leave with Mimit there on Shaolant? I am not sure about that one. Live! Okay. Yeah, maybe he just knew that Soul Shot wouldn't have done anything on that turn. Because it wouldn't have, for the record. He wouldn't have been able to kill my Shaolant, and he wouldn't have killed Acronox, and I would have still got the combo off, and Amphitheater would have died. 1 health on the Nesla. But yeah, that was still very, very strange of a turn. Yeah, getting that read on turn 2 is what flipped that game, because all the tempo he gained from turn 1, or she gained, was just gone. GG. I feel like no matter what happens, I never change from rank 3 either. I actually hit the K while I was in rank 3 and I still didn't drop. So I have no idea what my MMR is. Booklong's not showing also saved. Yeah. But I mean, what would have changed? I guess she could have just... She was probably hoping for the end game with the Neslas. But that seems really weird to go for a Nesla end game when I've got a Lawali in the back. Spadef on what? Yeah. Also like the theme of the team. Thank you, thank you. Figured it would be good to honor patch 1.7. Okay. Oh, right. I'm here with this. Alright, what do we got in here? There we go. We got a whole bunch of viewers. For anyone wondering, we're still in queue. We're just like doing something else in queue because there's no point in farming radars when Temtem's basically dead and by the end of the year. And this game's pretty fun, and I'm just collecting stuff in it now, kind of going around. Try a farm animals team. I don't know if I'm ever gonna bring like the true like theme teams back. Oh yikes! Just because I don't have a whole lot of desire to make teams anymore. If anyone caught what I was saying earlier, I was inspired to make a bug team like outside of just the joke with the patch, because there was the Monster Tamer Discord that Gym Leader Ed runs. There's a lot of people making games there, and since I'm also making a game, I talk with them a lot. Everyone was kind of leaking some of their bug designs, and so I just kind of was like, oh yeah, you know, there's a whole bunch of bugs in Temtem, let's make a team. Alright, got a match. Now the Minotaur got super buffed. We'll see what happens to it. I'm not really sure if it'll be good. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be. Ruminant's still kind of a joke. Although, it is nice to have an extra resist when you're not running a full speed build. Kremlin can sponsor some community eternity. PvP community can survive. They won't. Novas aren't going to do anything. Right. I very rarely do that. Okay, that's kind of sad. We matched into Graygen, you know, the player with 7 fires on his team. Hey, it changed. And I instantly forfeited because we have four fire weeks on this team because I didn't change it, and there's physically no way for me to beat that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have any waters. I have 1 earth that would have gotten us to banned. Yeah, I hate doing that, but it's like there's I couldn't have done anything. Like Acra gets banned, I get outsped. So yeah. Could have said myself there, I was saying, oops, wrong team. No. I didn't mean to not have it up on screen. I didn't know until after I'd forfeited anyways. Hopefully we get another match after not too long though. Too far, too far. How long does this area go on for? Time to queue up with fires. I did do a fire team. You were there. I don't have to anymore. I don't have to think about it ever again. Oh, rip my shell. That sucks. Like, there wasn't even an X on the ground there. I wish killing these guys would get me my shell back, but that's not how it works. That's fine, I got a free shell right here. Stop it. I can't aim lower. There we go. See, these ones are actually kind of interesting because they're popping up from the ground. And they have the pink eyes. So I didn't think that was possible. But Call of Sea Duty? What is that? Hermit crab over here. I actually didn't look at what shell that thing had. I'm actually just gonna go back and go back to save point, get my normal shell. Because it wasn't too far. That way I don't have to use the stupid overpowered one, and also... Oh my goodness! Oh! Okay, that is like not great, honestly. I did not run into that early. Oh, the thing just kind of keeled over. Here's the thing, there's so much in this area. How did I miss this? Alright. Now we're back to good as new. Ugh, no, 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 no. Oh, I thought there was stuff in here. There's not. So these guys I already dealt with. This is where I kind of stopped last time, right? And then I went over here, and then I went over here. Unfortunately, all the enemies respawned when I went into that area. Well, what shell does this guy have? Okay, he just has a cup, so it... Nice. Okay. Oh, we got another one of these? Dang, I didn't think there was more. We got a checkpoint that... I have no idea where that is. I genuinely have no idea where that is. Kind of want to jump down there because that might be more of the area I haven't seen. I don't know what this place is over here. Actually, this is the place where I went, and I saw that shell, actually. That's where I thought the hammer guys were. So then, is there stuff over here? Yeah, there's still more over here. The reason my crab looks different from the others... Like, just the other hermit crabs. I mean, it's just the main character. Alright, let's see if we can actually play this game now. Oh, it's a Platox. Got two melees, but one of them's Gialis, but it's not a max speed Gialis, so I actually don't like this Mudrid particularly. Yeah, makes sense to ban Lawali there. So my plan is to lead Gazuma and then something else. Then I'll pick Waspine and swap Waspine in for the other thing that Gazuma's paired with. Because there's nothing that wants to be on the same field as an electric type and Waspine. Very weak to Crystal and Electric. See, Crystal weakness and Waspine. You know. Well, we'll go boom, hopefully. Galore can't really keep up. Not afraid of Gazuma. The Waddle, if it's damage heavy, could. I'll actually pick Taifu as well. Because either one, this Platox is Schween's Horn, and it doesn't matter. But two, if it's not Schween's Horn, then it's more likely to stay in, and I can kind of beat it up and just get rid of it. I guess if it's Schween Horn, I probably swap for Waspine. Or maybe that's when I don't swap. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll knock out the Tukai, and then we'll please don't ban the Waspine. Yeah, ban the Gallus. It's a crystal. It's really scary. Yeah. Okay. Boom, that's the goal. Just want to go boom. Okay. Problem is he doesn't have a lot of physical Tems on his team, so they'll still be able to deal damage to Waspine. Stuff like Kinu won't be able to much. But depending on if it's an offensive amphitheater, it could. It is Schween's Horn. So that means if he's going to attack anything, it'll probably be the Gazuma. So we'll bring in the Waspine. What's his 8th? A Gazuma. His 8th one was Gazuma. Yeah, sometimes I forget that I'm using this screen. Fast charge. I'm actually going to try and knock out the Amphitheater with the Crystal Bite, just because I don't want to deal with stuff like evasion shenanigans. Pretty sure it just dies to a Crystal Bite if I get it off. Maybe not, though. Actually, yeah, it probably won't. Max attack Waspine's still only like 250. I can easily calc to live a Crystal Bite from a Gallus, which is much higher attack on Amphitheaters. Me click Bright Beam Intim, right? I'm hoping the Amphitheater nerf is only the removal of Intim, even though that sucks because I do like using it on my evasion team when I play it. Galore? That's not what I expected. There's the Bright Beam. Could have very easily clicked Hurricane there. How much is it gonna do? Come on, come on. It's a max. That's a no bulk Amphitheater right there. Waspine. One more turn. If Gazuma lives for that turn, that'll be really nice too, because then I won't really be losing health on a Tem that matters a whole lot. I guess I forgot I had the War Drum too. I guess I should be running like Reactive Vial or something on it. That's like the Synergy Faraday Cage. No! Please don't forfeit. Please don't forfeit. Do we think this is max speed Platox? I kind of want to just T-prison the Platox. And then like rest on Waspine. Just so we can get the knockout. Please don't swap in the Waddle. Yeah, that's whatever. Click Boom. I didn't want to waste Boom on the Platox, okay? I want the Boom to get lots done. I will click Boom this turn, absolutely. Like, I'm not worried about not... I like this guy. We bring in the Arachnite to get our own adaptive boost. Don't like Hypno me or something stupid. I'm +1 and I'm using auto destruction, so it's probably like, I don't know, I'm probably close to like 232 speed. Was it 121, 150, 150 times 1.75? I don't know. No, no, that didn't do anything to the Goulder. I should have hit it with like Crystal Bite or another Debris Typhoon. Now I'm sad. Didn't even see Arachnite. Yeah, I guess anything other than like Goulder, that would have still been insane damage on a neutral hit, I feel like. Probably like 70%. 8,000%, that would be fun. Yeah, I've seen, so once again in the Monster Tamer Discord, there's somebody who's trying to get the highest damage possible on Cassette Beasts. Now, Cassette Beasts, like, when I played it, it never had any crazy numbers. But it does display, like, damage numbers, even if it goes over 100% of the damage dealt. And the numbers the dude are reaching are, like, 800 billion. I think he might have even reached 8 trillion or something. I don't know why it's always a multiple of 8, but it's absolutely insane. I didn't do a whole lot. I think Frazier did that. It was either melee, Chromion, or Resistances. What's the bulk on Arachnite? I don't know offhand. Okay, I mean, I can tell you, its stamina is 74. Its special attack is 500, or like 500 TVs. 74 value for the stamina, and its speed is 186. Throw the rest in HP. So now, why I can tell you the TVs and not the amount of HP I have? Good question. Oh wait, I can just press X. I guess 377. None in defense. This player just ditch. Come on. At least lose with dignity. You're using a Platox. If you're not here to have fun, then you're wrong. Okay, he's still here. And he's about to be disappointed that Book Lungs exists. You know, between that damage and the damage from last game, it almost makes me feel like Book Lungs is actually like a quarter damage. No, I really don't think it is. It just does nothing. It does nothing. Oh. If this Waddle uses Bush, I will be sad, just because it does nothing for him. Ah, yes, 126.53 versus the 117.24. It's actually kind of surprising that War Drum does like 9% extra. I guess when you're doing that much damage, that's pretty good. Uh-oh. You got the Taifu. No knockback Taifu. Equinox is so bulky. The Taifu almost did something. Yeah, no, it's very bad. It's a really, really bad Tem. We back to 3. Please don't be Graygen. Oh, I should have looked if he was in a match. Okay, you may. I'll take a rematch here. Kind of wish I had a special defense tank. I mean, I know I've got like Gazuma and Taifu here, but neither of them really qualify. That's true. I have 3 like naturally specially defensive Tems that don't actually have max HP because they have such lopsided defenses that they can't take advantage of it. Oh boy, double Acronox. About my only potential counter to this. I think I can take double Soil Steam on Arachnite, but it's not a guarantee, especially after the Marbles damage. Now you see the problem with Taifu? Yeah, the problem with Taifu is its turn 1 is wind, so it wants to be in against Toxics, but then it takes too much toxic damage. The only way you can really pull it off is if you have Tugma Mask in this scenario, where the hardest hitting move is based on Toxic Ticks. And then turn 2, its nature moves are actually weaker. So it sucks. Typhus lost his cape. Okay. The Mimit could be a real pain. Mimit has marbles. I was like, it was either Mimit or 2Kai. I wanted to ban both, but I can't. Because without 2Kai, I can maybe get some more Waspine shenanigans. And with... this is gonna stupid anyways. And double Toxic, and I'm forced to pick a Taifu, and then... I always pick Gialis here just because it's good against his last 3 and not bad against the others. I think I have to pick Shellant for the last slot, though, just because I need something that's... it can provide some utility. Create some space for me, because I'm in a tough spot. Like, Lawali and Gazuma getting banned out is really bad for me. Just based on ban phase, I think it's way more in her favor now. I think Taifu would be good if it still had resilience. Not really. I think it would be as good as any other resilient that's fully evolved. I don't really have any great like start of the match emotes. I just T-strike the Volarant. I'm probably getting like Stung plus Windbursted on Arachnite. Or Soil Steam plus Windbursted on Acronox. And honestly, I don't know which. It's gonna get some chip damage on Acronox if at all possible. Amphitheater? Xenarith, okay, fair enough. That doesn't do anything. Not that Arachnite did a whole lot either. This is real Xenarith? That's so mean. There are two ways in which this turn happens right now. Either the Arachnite slot gets Crystal Spiked and Soil Steamed, so that Arachnite dies, and then anything else that swaps in takes a whole bunch of damage. Or Xenarith swaps for 2Kai. Or Volarant. And then whatever happens to and then Acronox just uses like a Toxic move on Arachnite to change his typing. So that both of them are threatened by the Wind type. It is one or the other, and I don't know which. I'm going to swap in Gialis. Okay. Flat 25% leech back? No. Alright. Gialis I don't particularly need for anything. It was the best one to deal with this combo. I mean, it dies here, and I wish I had mirroring. But hopefully the Xenarith also goes down. Yeah, that was hopeful. For sure. No mental, so no Crystal Deluge. Now we bring in Typhoon and get Leech off hold. Zeno has... yeah, I know. I didn't forget. I was just hoping it would be a complete glass cannon and not do anything outside of what it does. I don't have priority offensive move on my Shelllant, so rip. Oh, shoot! I forgot this thing has Toxin Shower. That was... yeah, that's kind of game. If I killed Acronox there... I guess it didn't matter because Voloran still could have come in. Yeah, it's just the Crystal Spikes on Shelllant and then... it's on the Taifu, that's kind of interesting. I guess just for the damage bonus. But it still lives. I'm gonna click Bright Beam. Yeah, I don't know what it'll click, but it won't be fun. Yep. Running a team without Prio sucks. It really does. Haha, you procced my first aid kit, as I do nothing to you. I got a gamble that they double in or on the Taifu, expecting a Reknite to swap, and something. I mean, Reknite did pick up the best typing it possibly could have in this situation. Because Electric is exactly what I... but I guess I'm just... yeah, why am I thinking I ever win? Like... yeah, and I lose that. I had to gamble. And an allergic spreads. See, Acronox would have taken that turn fine. And Taifu would have lived to get a hit off. So I'm not really sure. I guess she was just so far ahead that she didn't bother trying to predict anything because it didn't matter. 7 regen. Yeah. Having 7 of 1 weakness on a team is not good. Why'd I leave Zeno? I figured it would OX if it attacked again, but apparently it's calcs just perfectly so that if it rests, it has enough stamina to get another C spikes off, which was not what I was expecting. So I still got to get up there somehow. I'm in a higher location than previously. Yeah, I mean, it was just a tough spot. Because the Zeno didn't die when it OX'd the first time, I had to burn another move on it. I didn't have any spread moves, I didn't have any priority, and that just killed me. I needed something, and I didn't have anything. Because the team overall is very slow. I guess that's kind of why bulky offense doesn't see a whole lot of use. What's this outfit going to be? Something with food? Or just a stainless relic? My weapon's maxed out. Why is there another one?
Actually fix your sleep schedule. Oh, dang. Well, congrats there. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Still a whole bunch more stuff like over there. Let me unlock the checkpoint though. Curious what this place is called too. And how many crystals I've got left. Because I found a whole bunch now. Ridge, overlook, alright. Stands between. Alright, so I'm missing 35 yet. So still plenty. We're a lot closer. Oh, shoot, everything respawned. We're a lot closer than we were before. And that's a win. I think I was like glitched into the ground. I'll grab this quick. Yeah, it's always kind of been like a playstyle choice of mine where whenever there's a low health town, I never seem to attack it. It's probably not the smartest thing I've ever done. But it's always kind of been how I've chosen to play. Is I'll leave the thing with no health to OX, and because I don't play the fastest teams around, if it's something fast, it's usually not a good play. So whenever I face something that has that doesn't die in one hit, it usually causes me a lot of issues. And it's something fast and squishy. Decreases shell weight. That's interesting. Very interesting. Oh, it's another hermit crab. Hermit home. Beneath are very few. Alright, so he's just talking about the final area again. There's a lot of those little guys around with the lore bits. I still don't care about the shark eggs. So I think that's all this area had to offer. I cannot get over there. I'm actually just going to jump off and then we'll use the shortcut. I think we got everything in this area. My guess is that there's still just a few littered crystals in the center area that I have not found yet, since I really haven't thoroughly explored the center yet. Let me just see how many I'm missing though. It's probably gonna be like 15. 13, okay. So it could be like 4 small crystals and one enemy. Or something like that. This is like the biggest like wide open area in the entire map, so this guy doesn't have anything. This could take me a little while, but we'll see what I can do. Nice. Okay, that guy had 3 crystals. His eyes weren't pink, but he still had some crystals, so I'm glad I decided to knock him out. So now we're down to 10. 10 measly crystals. I explored this area pretty thoroughly. It's not where I want to be. As far as like Temtem games, I'll probably only do like another match or 2. I'm not like super stoked on this team. It's not really doing it for me. And also, I kind of want to get back to coding. I might just switch to like a coding stream. So if anyone wants to stick around for that, I'll still do like 1 or 2 more matches though. I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. Won't be like an all-day thing. And I could go back and switch teams, but I'm not enjoying a lot of teams right now. I'm just not enjoying Temtem as a whole. I'm kind of excited for them to spice things up, see how it goes, but that won't last super long. Never does. Okay, I've been here before. I don't know where this is, but I've been here before. I went right back up here, that's why. See if the patch kills Digi further. So, might be a hot take, but I think Digi's doing alright. Like, the full Digi teams... Oh, interesting. You can see this is one of the traps. I didn't know you could actually see that. I think Digi's actually in a really good spot because a lot of people still aren't speccing against it, and so they'll end up being really weak to Digi teams. And it's still like an incredible offensive type. You just can't go Digi aggro like you used to. And I think that is healthy. But I know that, you know, you've got a love for Digi. It's high offense cores. What is that up there? It's literally the same spot. So many things shut it down easy. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. And I just think that's good. I think it's good that you can't just run 7 Digis and an electric on your team and win games. I think that was really bad for the game before. Obligatory gotta go fast nerf. That makes you weak to every type. Yeah, that change was a little bit strange, but you know, it's kind of whatever. Funniest things you've seen in the past, people loving full Digi aggro, complaining about 7 fire. That was, yeah, that was just silly. I have no idea why that happened. How people could do that. Bring back +2 speed fast charge. And remove from Gaz. See, I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with like a full Gazuma rework, honestly. I guess it doesn't need that much. But I mean, I think both of its traits could be changed. I think it could use some move pool adjustments. I guess it actually found a nice spot with Hurricane. Electromagnetism. Yeah, that could be good, I guess. It kind of has its spot as just kind of like a high speed control unit. It's got Tesla Prison, Electromagnetism, Turbo, Nimble. That's just kind of what it is. And Fast Charge. It's just what the thing does. This place is so wide. I feel like I've been going like straight across it for 5 minutes now. And yet I don't even know where I'm at within it. I think this is where I started kind of looking around. It was next to this thing. Why'd they make Gust 4 Prio? You mean instead of Ultra Prio? Like, what, did you want Ultra Prio Gust? I think it made the move absurdly strong. Like, it was probably the strongest move in the entire game. I mean, maybe not exactly, but it's a 75 damage move that inflicts a trap and can't be swapped. to defend against. It's basically a zero counterplay move that has all the upsides and no downsides. The only downside is it can get hit with isolate, which really just doesn't happen. I rolled. Come on. And it broke it. Okay. I'll just bring back the gun if I need to. Oh, hey, here's another guy I don't think I've talked to yet. It's very interesting that there were all these guys and I never found any of them before. Also interesting how there's all these items that I thought I would have picked up before, but I didn't. I wonder if there's actually a respawn mechanic in the game for items that I just didn't know about. I thought I looked around here pretty well, but just in case I missed something small. Anything that has no counterplay is bad for balancing. Yeah, yep. Cough, cough, cage. I see you with the pink eyes. Get over here. I'm going as fast as I possibly can. Don't make me get the gun out. Oh, I don't have a shell. I'm getting the gun out. So he had two. Where did Buddy go? I know there was another one of the guys. I saw him with him. I think we might be at... we're either at 8 or 9 now. I think I need to get that other one. Shoot. Wish I had my shell for that. Because if his buddy's got another 2, and then we're missing like 2 crystals around, that would total. Okay, it's very specific downsides, but it's always a risk of being unhealthy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you play, like, Cage is kind of a double-edged sword. It's, if you play it correctly, there's really no downsides, but it's also, like, super situational. I'd almost peg Cage in almost the same way as I would something like Petrify, because... No, the downsides aren't, like, direct, I'd say. I would say the counters are more along the lines of like you're trapping your own Tems in. So if you fail to kill the Tem you're actually going after with Cage, or even if, or I guess it's the other way around. If you do kill the Tem you're trying to trap in, then they'll get a free swap in and you can't swap the next turn. So Cage has to be used in a situation where you aren't killing the opponents. Which can be really kind of a weird situation. Or if the swap-in can't be dangerous. Yeah, that too. If you just know that... But then... At that point, you basically have like a perfect board state and you're not afraid anyways. I thought I checked the edge pretty thoroughly because that was my goal. Well, you know, maybe I missed a whole other area. I did missed the one. I don't really have a good way of like marking off areas I've been to because it's just a large wide open area. Also, yikes. I was just gonna say yikes queue time. 17 minutes. Ugh. Andy! Alright, I only have one toxic. It's getting insta-banned. Peak queue hours. You've a match pinned in your ult where you stayed in 3 times versus Cage Mashook. Yeah, I've had that before. It feels like a lot of Cage users. It's just like, if can click Cage, does click Cage. Can't see it. No, thanks. It's a Babo Nature Quaish sort of core with like a physical mimic. I'm not really sure why he forfeited. Maybe he realized that he didn't ban my. He banned my Shaolant, and I still had Acronox. So maybe he's just like, oh, he doesn't have any toxics, without realizing that my Acronox is like Luma. I think, and the worst part about that is it actually completely resets my queue. So he's probably like a low gold player. I've never seen the name before. Yeah, mid gold. Just started like a couple months ago. Month and a half ago. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Orphil, Lowaddle versus Shook and Vola. Oh my goodness, versus Vola too. Won't the Orphil still die then? No, I didn't leave the timer up. There's roots and slept. Oh my goodness. 10 instead 80. Yikes. Must have been an arrow. Well, it couldn't be an aerobic. I don't think, at least. Do. Part of me also kind of wonders if the rest of these crystals are in one of the other areas that's attached to one of the side locations. Maybe not, but no, we'll keep the gun. It's just more fun that way. Wandering aimlessly in the ocean. Yeah, you know, I kind of like the tennis ball shell. That one's nice. We'll go with this one. Back over here again. I don't actually remember if this area counts in the sand as the sands below or not. I think it might. So remember, you ran Lifeful plus Grease on Kino back in Kiswa when Kino got nerfed to take 10% on swap in while everyone else ran Baton Pass. Just that gets trapped on swap in, everyone else swapped to Grease. It made Kino a lot stronger because suddenly the main counter to it was gone. Yeah, that sounds problematic. I'm kind of glad I never had to sit through that meta. That sounds completely awful. Nope, didn't. I forgot to get rid of my shell. Let's just see for sure. 8 more. 8 more. I think I checked this area pretty thoroughly already. But I'll run over here again just in case. You can actually see a lot clearer with the water like this. Oh, I see them. You see them over there? Those are the guys I'm after. I mean, I can't like hardly see anymore because the water just turns so blue. I think I saw them. They're still like over here. Yeah, that one got no. So that one gets stuck. That's the one I knocked out. The other one kept going. But I don't know where. I don't see it. And I don't really go all that fast. Oh, 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 oh. Don't know how I missed this one. We're one step closer. I think that's 3 more. So now we have 5 left. So it should be 1 more crystal clump and then 1 more enemy. And I want to say the enemy is going to be that wandering shrimp, pistol shrimp. Everyone was complaining about stall. The meta so had stuff like Quest of Fire, Courage combined with Peach have Scunch. Oh yikes, yeah, that doesn't sound much better than stall. Surprised people aren't using Fire Quaish again. Feynman gave you a really solid shot. Right when it got re-added the first time. And it really didn't pan out for him. Bruh. That's interesting. So it was a pitfall and one of those things. I guess I'm gonna assume that the little trench worms are randomly spawning. I'm glad we found 1 clump. I was getting kind of worried. And it was kind of just like in the middle somewhere randomly. You look suspicious. Guess not. So let's see, we're looking for a wild pistol shrimp. One more crystal clump. And unfortunately, like, I know there's not going to be 2 more crystal clumps. It's going to be an enemy somewhere that's worth 2, or 2 enemies worth 1. Okay, we're back at the pallet. I know I've been here already like twice or 3 times. I think this is the area where I got. Yeah, that's the area I found and explored a lot earlier today. So I don't think it's gonna be over here. Just a destroyed one, which I think I've been to a lot. Gammon. Yeah, if we get, because that dude's reset my queue, like we're effectively in a 25-minute queue right now. Oh, is that? No, it's just a red cup. Man, it always kind of is like the right color. And it sticks up, so it's just like, oh, and then never is. I think I've fallen off that like 3 times. It also shines the same way. think this was the chain we just found the one crystal in. So I guess I didn't explore this area very well. There could be something else over here. Should have a radar for these things. Well, I don't think they really expected anyone to just go around and collect them, because you don't even need like half of them to unlock everything in the game. Like, not literally, not even half. Okay, that guy did a lot of damage. I'm just more or less collecting them for fun, because I just like collectibles in games. And does anyone else have any better idea what to do during queue? I'm not a big roguelite guy, so I don't feel like playing Poke Rogue. I think I've seen like Anhalacho do that before though, just as his stream time passer. Here's the Crab Rave location. So I'm just looking a little inwards of that because I could have gotten distracted by special location and ignored something else around the edge here. I'm not a huge fan of like having a radar type thing for collectibles anyways. I know a lot of games do it nowadays, but it just kind of like removes some of the excitement and purpose in finding things, because if everything's just given to you, what's the point of them being hidden in the first place? I know there's kind of like the argument of like, oh, but how would you even find them otherwise? Well, you look. It's not meant to be easy. It doesn't look like I can turn it off or anything. Remember you had this community started event for balancing patch notes. Did anything ever happen with that? Yeah, so one of the balance team members came in and sent it all to the balance team. So they got kind of looked at and reviewed on an individual basis. There wasn't like a big sweeping, like, oh yeah, all of these changes were because of you. But I mean, I still, like, the patch after they got brought up, I know at least out of my patch notes that Arachknight got overclock, which was like one of the big ones I've opted for. So that was really cool to see. I think there was actually a couple more changes that kind of leaked through now that happened in the last ones, and there's also, like, if, like, say, Xyzer gets narco hit in this next patch, that will be another one that absolutely was because of the patch notes competition. Oh, I was really hoping there'd be some little secret in here. That would have been nice. They sent our submissions to Crema. Well, you know how they got the balance team? Like, the actual players? One of the players on the balance team had sent the custom patch notes to the Crema side of the balance team to look at, so effectively yes. Effectively yes. What is that? Pizza box? I think I've been there before. Yeah, anything that was here I've already collected. I know this nail was newish. Because I hadn't seen this little guy before, but I didn't see anything around here. Crystal-wise. Oh. The worst part is those guys have, like, vertical hitboxes. I don't know why that was a blue rarity item. Usually those are, like, orange. Shit, you can't, like, jump over the enemies. They've got a really tall hitbox, even though they're, like, short little guys. If they buff Ren, do you want royalties? I think pretty much all of us in some way had a buff for Rend. I didn't see Rend on their move buff list though. And I think any change that Rend gets would have been on that list. Because the move practically needs like a full rework. It wasn't him, I guess, because that was the one I was missing. Here's the other one that I got before that just gets stuck. And he did not dissolve into crystals, even though I got the shark egg. So that's a shame. My leads are kind of gone. I think I'll just have to go back to one of the areas I've actually already been to here. And I have to just assume I missed something. Which kind of sucks. I was hoping to be really thorough. No. Three prio at least. I don't think it needs to be 3 prio, but I think it needs to lose a hold. Like, Rend on Gazuma, if it got a move rework, could be nice. Alright. Probably gonna be the last match because we had to wait forever for it. It's already been like a 3-hour stream. Or well, it will, oh, and it's Kip anyways. Just relieving me from the queue. Ah, good luck, have fun. Kind of interesting. Quad mental weakness and 4 things that hit mental, and then I have no mental. You were logging in? Yeah. It's nice to have a community to still play with because without the core members that have been around forever, we wouldn't have much left. Arachnite band, fair enough. I don't know how fast the Mashuk is. I don't know what trait it is either. Yowler. Thanks, Kip. So now we just knock out the Mashuk, deal with the Lawaddle, and figure it out from there. Okay. But I don't have Gazma either, which kind of sucks. Grab Acronox and probably Gialis. Lots of physical Tems, so that means Taifu's viability is down. But Shaolan can still be decent. Emanip. That's great. Handcuffs Emanip? With a voodoo. Very interesting. You don't see that often. Actually, I don't think I've seen that since voodoo like came out. You got the rest of the player base in the stands? Yeah, sure do. Late dormant too. Oh no. Luckily I got insane defense, but that's nasty. The waddle swap for Gazuma. Not exactly sure about that one, but that's okay. Maybe she just wanted to see if it dies in one hit. Okay. I guess with comebacker, that'd do it. Not sure what's gonna come in. Shaolant is the least useful Tem that I have left. As much as I want to click Toxic Slime, I can't. Because I would have got exhausted and wouldn't be able to click Boom next turn. Still on playing Temtem? Yeah, this is going to be the last match unless somebody like requests a scrim or something. And then I'm just going to head on coding. Shaolant probably gets nuked now. No, goes for the Wasp Bean. Appreciate it, Kip. It'd be funny if you could dodge your own auto destruction damage with evasion. No, like this will obviously knock out Waddle. Probably kill Yowler. Not sure what would happen in a case where 2-Wire or Tataru comes in. Okay, that's like half damage to Tataru. Alright, well, it doesn't really matter what I send in, because they're both just there. What's this game? It's some really old one with like a player base of 10 people. You've probably never heard of it. Don't worry about it. Oh no, penance. That was the plan all along, I see. I don't think the Soil Steam kills. I need like a critical hit here. Yeah, and the first aid kit. But the bestial greed. Because Major Slash would have just won the game. 200 people playing on Steam. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that will probably come back. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but a good chunk of people will come back to play for the update. At least check out what the arcade bar's got to offer. And I'm sure a lot of people were like, "Oh, why play today when I could just play tomorrow in the update?" And then the update's just like, "Heh." 2 hours, one with straw shield. Always a guessing game. Should have a buggy mess you think Swarm's gonna be? I think the bigger thing is just gonna be... I think it'll visually be very buggy. Some of those abilities just look like they won't work together at all. And like they'll just be really nasty looking. But actual functionality, I don't know. You misclicked Emanip instead of Roots. Did it matter because I outsped? Or you're talking on a different turn? I mean, there were a lot of different scenarios it could have taken to win the game. GG's though. One turn before Luwaddle died. Gotcha. Just supposed to hit me. I mean, so it was Penance, Emanip, and apparently Roots Luwaddle. Ban the other late Torment user. I'm glad I did. I have no mentals and effectively no digitals either. I have 2 I guess I got auto destruction. But I got no digi move on Arachnite and Watsbean just booms. Yeah. Grandpa Birdseason Hurricane team was fun right there. I've enjoyed Bully Grandpa in recent times. Did not know you could apply trap without proccing bait. Yeah, yep. Alright, so that's gonna be all for like Temtem part of the stream. But I am gonna stick around and actually I'm gonna close down another Krebs treasure too. Senpai, you're just showing up when I'm transitioning streams content. Unfortunately. Because I'm about to just start coding. Because I got some stuff I want to work on, and I've been playing Temtem and another Crab's Treasure for like 3 hours. Stop by to say hi? Well, I appreciate it. Hello to you as well. Alright, let's just do this. Open that up. Move this over. Bring back the to-do list and the test UI. And if anyone hasn't seen the progress actually it's not like super great right now because we got like this as our current issue, but besides that, things are looking pretty good. Oh yeah, and that issue too. Yeah, I'm basically working on ironing out 2 bugs right now. But this week's been a lot of visuals and stuff. UI looks cool. That's good because that's what I was hoping for. Because I made like all the UI stuff myself. Like it took a little bit of time refining these. I'll probably still work with the like little type icons a little bit. How about moving the monster's name in the bottom team to the bottom? I'm not a huge fan of that immediately. I'm really not. It wouldn't be that hard to do. I'm still not even a huge fan of the health bars like this, because when I say, like when I attack this, instead of looking over here to see how much health it has left, I actually have to look over here. And just to see that, oh, okay, I did like 163 damage. And that seems really goofy to me. So I don't know. Might still change that around. Okay. A little hard to see the numbers. I genuinely cannot make the numbers all that much larger, but it really doesn't look. So like if you're looking at it on a phone, it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't translate super well on stream, just because the stream quality for everything is just like a little bit lower because I'm streaming it. But I've posted some images on my Discord that are just like straight up pictures of this, like screenshots, and it's much more clear. Like my eyesight is terrible, and even from here I can vaguely tell, and this is like a pretty big distance from my screen. Looking at this, thinking team needs to be on the left and enemies on the right. That's what I was saying, but I had like 6-1 votes against me. I was the one vote that thought it should be like that. But like, it wouldn't be that hard to switch between the two. But the argument is just kind of like, well, your enemy team is the top grid, and so they'll use the top health bars, or the top UI elements, and your team's on the bottom. Yeah, right. It's definitely something I'm gonna have to play around with, because I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's okay. Okay, so I can't find the right file. I just need the character border. I gotta find out what it's called. Yep. Since I've been making most of the UI elements myself, I genuinely what I think I might have actually just called them the enemy border and friendly border. Yeah, here it is. Nope, that's energy border. So many. So I've literally been making so many different things. I guess I should probably just turn on like the. I can't turn on the images when searching. I don't think. Small icons, medium icons. There we go. This makes it a lot easier. open. Calling you to play Overwatch? Sounds good. Good luck to you for sure. Appreciate you stopping in, and thanks again for the sub. I might just modify this one because I do like the design of it. Should have made a single border in white and alter the color in the engine. But see, so first of all, I don't know how to do that because I have curved borders. The color wouldn't perfectly translate. Oh, I should change my title and everything. Because I wouldn't want the entire square colored, and I'm not sure if Godot supports like just outlining something. Okay, there. Yeah, because like just theoretically, so if I was to put a color over this like entire tab, or even just a color over this top section to change like the team orientation, then this entire like corner would also get hit with color. Because I don't think like the art, like any sort of editing art within the engine is great. I think it, at least I haven't found out a way that it looks good. Okay. So I think I want 64 by 64. Also, anyone who is still here from the Temtem stream, I am not an artist, nor do I have any experience with art. Every little thing I know about art, pixel art in this program, I have learned in like the last week or so. So don't expect any professional looking stuff here. I should do that all four corners. I'm an artist, seen by my Temtem drawings. Yeah. Oh, really? That's... wait, what? Why are they like that? Weird, okay. Yeah, there we go. I think this needs to be shaved down on the inside. Oh, the wrong color. Looks a little bit forced yet. It's kind of weird because there's just a too thick border around because I just expanded it instead of like remaking it myself. And this is just what I kind of ended up with. And I'm definitely not the biggest fan. Looks better. Go go and fix some of these like lighting accents. Symmetry. Yeah, these two streams are never like super exciting. It's usually just like, oh, if anyone wants to see what I'm working on, I am pretty open about it. I just realized my mistake. I actually didn't want this to be the full size. I actually want it to be just a little bit inwards. I actually wanted 3 in. How big did I make this? I thought it was like a 60 by 60. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. No. 10. 10 and 53. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. So the icons up in this section are 48 by 48 pixels. So what I want is for there to be 2 pixels. I'm probably just gonna restart because it's just not working. I'm not gonna save that either. What I want is a 48 by 48, or actually I want a little bit of a gap, like a 52 by 52, so there's like 2 pixels up and down on each side of range on the inner part of the border. I wish I could have it pulled up, but it just like takes over everything. Yeah, because right now it looks really squished on like the giraffe, even on the pig. I'm just not a huge fan of it. And then I'll probably just have the background border be the team color rather than the entire border, because it just looks, it's kind of like a color overload. I'm not a huge fan, especially since we got like the gray color going for everything else. We might as well keep the theme going. I do like it. It's just kind of like a good neutral to have around. So that means that... Okay. I mean, I would go like 6 in. I think. I should probably start with creating the corners. That looks alright. Was that actually 6 in though? Yeah, no, it's not. I'm not sure why it's not. 2, 3. So we just go like, I guess I was 7 in. Because what I'm essentially going to do is what I'm trying to do is create a border for what it looks like when it's that monster's turn. Essentially, I want it to look like highlighted and slightly bigger. So I'm planning on having like a white outline around the general border. That looks too far in. That looks okay. Let's just try printing some of these around in the corners. Because I don't know if this is actually going to be enough space. One, two, three. I think I didn't put that one up like quite far enough. There we go. Okay. So all of this area in here would be like blue space, and I'll get rid of like all the extra circles. I just use it for the outlining the curved corners. The circle tool is nice for that. So this goes from 4 all the way down to 59. So it'll be 55 space. It's actually a little extra, I think. I'll give it a try, though. This seems alright. Clean up all the extra stuff. There's probably some easier ways to do this, but that happens when you get somebody who's new to this like me. And I mean, I'm sure there's like a whole bunch of stuff on like different asset stores that just already have this sort of thing set up. It's like, oh yeah, you want a border for your game? Yeah, sure, just take this one on. Call it a day. It's like, yeah, not a huge fan. And now I actually want to open up I'm just going to move these back over here. Start with this one, and then what I'm going to do is actually just steal some of the colors from it. Steal the brightest blue. And I'm actually going to steal this gray. So that'll be the outline, and then this will be the color background. I'll grab this one as well. Oh. Because I can use this for like some accents, or I might even use like a lighter one than that. Because this even seems a little dark for accents, sort of thing. And now what I essentially want is actually I want a really, like a cream sort of thing. A very, very white yellow. So probably something I can turn the symmetry on again. Okay. I actually want this to take up all of the space kind of around the thing. If it looks bad without a border, I'll put one on there, but I'm going to want to try without the border first. That's kind of a blinding way. Let's just go for like a, I want gray. Just a light that's just not quite as, yeah. I'm actually going to extend out this, nope, brush just a little bit too. Definitely looks like a little much, but I'm just curious how it looks in game. Okay. If anyone's wondering why I'm not showing the folders on screen and wondering why I'm looking over here, it's just because I have some of the extra sprites in the game stored in these, and I don't want to accidentally reveal one of those. No, I didn't save the PNG yet. Okay. Now, and for a nice, easy test, I already have it set up because that's what I was testing. Instead of this one, we'll actually just throw in this other one, and then I'll change it if it looks good. This is kind of the convoluted code I have for the turn order I'm working on right now. Oh. Let me drop that because that's not happening anymore. We're not having the double size. It ruins the centered image. I'm not sure why there's a huge gap now. But it is, like, relatively, like, it's pretty clear, like, which unit's turn it is now. So this is kind of what I'm going for, and then the light would just go across. I think the inner border's a little too small, even though I don't really know how to... I might have to move out the inner border just slightly. I don't think I need the black border though. I was wondering if I did, but no, I think it looks better like this. I might change the white coloring around a little bit because it still looks a little goofy. I don't really want the like pure white though. It seems just a little too bright. Nope. Alright, now let's try this. Okay. And at the same time, we'll go and do... Nope. Not what I wanted to do. We'll move this inwards. And that should leave us about where I was before. We'll just get rid of all that detail. Well, turn on symmetry again because luckily it's all the same. Now the borders kind of look off again. If I do that, that, and that. That looks better. Maybe a little too thin that way. Yeah. I think it's just this top one doesn't look quite right no matter how I do it. If I get rid of it, it looks too thin, and if I leave it there, it looks way too thick. Way too thick. Okay, now we just add some accent back. Nope. Symmetry off. Okay. I think this looks alright for a selected border. Let's actually save this as friendly selected. Border. Export. What I want to actually do then is open the enemy character tab, grab that color, have it there, fill it in, save as enemy selected border. And now we'll actually shrink this. Get our eraser, remove that. Excuse me. Symmetry didn't want to work there. I guess when you adjust the canvas size, it changes that as well. But it looks like I got it in the center now. Okay. And we'll save this as the normal border. .0, I guess, because I named the other one enemy border. Yep. Grab this color, do that. Friendly border. And export that. Now we move all of those in. To the game folder. Okay. I want to remove both of those. Change them to nope, friendly border 2.0. And I don't want these to be big. Enemy borders selected. Selected's probably not the right word, but I know what I know what it is. Okay. Borders selected. I should make sure, what is the canvas size? 60 by 60? Perfect, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so now I have to figure out why it's like not centering them, but I think the borders look alright. They're not like screaming at you, but they're there. It's very easy to tell which one's selected, I think. It doesn't look bad once you get in the game either, that it's just like, yeah. So now why are they not centered? Alignment beginning for some reason. Okay, no, you're supposed to be center aligned. Beautiful. Alright, so now to test and see. Oh no, I actually gotta add the rest of that code before I test that. So I should really add an end of turn function. Because I got begin turn. This is once the technique's locked in. But these two and this one should all be at end of turn. So yeah, we're gonna do func end turn. Gonna move these two. I'm just gonna call this one end. Well, We'll actually keep the wait in there because I think I was running into some issues with that, and I don't mind waiting 1 minute in the game. So then I want oh, the timer's in there for animation purposes. That's what it's there for. I should label that. Yeah. Leaving notes on your own code is smart. Here's where I'd ultimately want the end turn. The problem is like so I effectively have 2 different types of turns, which is not smart by me. But there's the unit turn, and then there's the overall turn. So a unit turn, or I guess the overall turn, or it would more or less be better called as like a round, would be all of the units in play taking their turn in order. And then the individual turn is like within that 8 rounds or 8 turns when it gets to that unit. Okay. So once the turn ends, I effectively need to reverse this. Before I change the turn counter. Custom minimum size should go back to 60 by 60. I gotta just add another if. Not a huge fan of this. If mutants in play, turn counter. And then just is in group. Then you want the friendly border. Otherwise, you want the enemy one. And I think I'll also need this, or I guess there should be an else if, not another if. Turn that into its own function too, but I think this is fine. And then I just get rid of the selected. Let's just see if this works with the 1. Okay. And now I will do my, go back to this. That is purely a function for testing, but this should put all 4 of the friendly units at the start, and now what should happen is after I end my turn here, there we go. Love to see it. Oh, that looks actually really clean. I mean, having kind of like a plain color background and a boring border is whatever. I actually soft locked on this screen too because I haven't added any moves for the giraffe yet. But we got to see how it works, how it looks. I guess the biggest problem right now is actually that I have 3 instances of every single monster like on the screen. Because it's like, oh, the enemy boar is here, here, and here. So it's just kind of like, ugh. This is what I was going for though. I think it looks nice. I think it's functions. Which is good. Yeah. It'll work for now. Alright, so now what the issue that you saw earlier was, that I'm just going to go back to, but essentially it cannot actually say select an enemy, because the way I have it selecting was used to be the way that you select your own units, because I didn't used to have speed implemented, and I used to just be like, alright, well if you click on one of your own units when it's your turn, and you could pick them in any order regardless of speed and then go through your turn. So that's why it's on character selected. But now, I think I just need another if statement in here. Dot is in group friendly. Well, I guess this is gonna be. I'll just steal the code from over here. Reuse code where you can. Friendly units. Yeah. Can I like do a group indent? Yeah. And another else. Else pass. Actually, we'll do print is enemy turn, just so I can see that it's working. Because I have a feeling this is not going to be the rest of it. No, that's about all I gotta do. Because then it still passes the turn still ends, and then it goes to the enemy turn. Lights up, looks good. Okay, so I have good news and bad news. Good news is, functionally, as far as the code goes, this I'm pretty much caught up for where I wanted to be at the end of the month, and there's 2 weeks left before my like work like cycle month. Just like I set my goals every every month, and I set it in the middle of the month for some reason. But anyways, so bad news is that means that pretty much the rest of the week is going to be making the rest of this look good. Because, I guess it's not that, but the next two things I want to do is make this gray background here. I want to add a little pattern to that. It's probably going to be hexagons, kind of like I have here, except not with orange. It'll be relatively simple because it's just a background. And then I'm also actually going to give making a full background a shot. I don't know how that's going to look, but it'll be like I can't do much worse than this AI generated crap. Like it was always a placeholder, but it would be nice to actually have something to reference as like for it, if I get it commissioned for some backgrounds. It would be nice to have an idea of what I actually want that I can give them. Be like, yeah, this is what I'm going for. Can you help me out? Okay. So I'm gonna first grab the battle screen, 2D. I want the size of the gray thing, which is the menu base. So its size is 540 by about 288. Which I'll probably just go like 580 by 300. Or 540 by 300. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Yep, that worked well. New file. 300. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. I should have left the character tab open because I want to grab these colors. That'll be one. That'll be one. And this one as well. Okay. I actually kind of like, can I like just pick a clear one? I could. Yeah, probably at some point, but it's fine. So I think it's the whole background. We'll just do the lightest color. And so I'm hoping that this one actually won't be too difficult. But let's just try it a little bit. Because I'm essentially hoping to make like some hexagon sort of thing. CC Omer, thank you for the alert. Appreciate it. Enjoy watching me attempt art. Really appreciate stopping in though. But yes, fair warning, this is not exactly my specialty skill set that I have by any means. Shoot, I actually need this to be down one too. I'm just gonna grab it this time. Okay, and then if I can get one corner of this, I can just repeat it over and over. I think what I need is a lot more at the corner, though. At least a lot steeper of an angle. Because that's not going to cut it. Maybe I can get away with like 6. We'll just... Okay. Hold on. I might be able to just try and increase this. Nope. That's not gonna work. Appreciate the follow as well. Is this 1 pixel or 2? Lumaluk. Yeah, that's for Temtem, which is the main game I play. But right now I'm making a game because Temtem unfortunately hasn't been doing real great. So that's 0-0. So let's. So if it's every other, and I want it to be like, what do I want it to be? I was thinking like 8 pixels on each. 03 DE experience. No. I have no idea what that is. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that would make my life immensely easier. 03 DE. Alright, so I'm making a 2D game. I guess I should have noticed 3D right away. And I actually had no prior programming experience at all before I started making this game about like 4 months ago. I mean, I guess in that 4 months I tried fiddling with some stuff before I started making this game, but I literally had nothing. And I've just kind of worked from there. I've pretty much learned everything. Yeah, I'm a pretty quick learner, and there's a decent amount of tutorials out there for me to get info from, so that's been nice. But experience with other engines is unfortunately not something I have. I also really like Godot. It's been able to offer pretty much everything I've wanted. This is actually not half bad. Is it really a pain? Complex UI and level management. Yeah, I've heard nothing but bad things about UI and game dev. Yeah. My UI hasn't turned out super bad. Like I think the bigger problem is going to be, so I'm planning, or I'm hoping to have a release on both mobile and on Steam, and so the screen resolutions are just completely different on those. And that's kind of the bigger problem I'm going to run into at some point. I'm trying to use like anchors and stuff to make it so that depending on like the size of your phone, that something like this would still work just fine, but switching from like a phone size to a computer is an entirely different beast. So yeah, I don't doubt that it'll make me sad. I can definitely see that it would be rewarding in the end. Oh. Are you a game developer too then? You making something fun? You actually have an idea of or like some experience in doing this? Or are you kind of starting out like me? I suppose if you do have experience, it's probably in that other engine you mentioned. I've been trying to like work with people a lot more, like learn more about game dev as a whole. Just join some game dev communities and stuff. It's always cool to see what people, like people's different experiences and the different kinds of games they're making and stuff. It's a long story. I see. Well, if you're busy and don't want to share, you definitely don't feel obligated to, but I'll be here probably a little while yet. I think, yeah, these edges just look better, thicker, I think. Okay. Generic hexagon achieved. Now let's make it look not bad. Unity 3D and custom in-house engine? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I've definitely heard about both of those. I wonder if it's worth like having this up and around as well. Now that I'm looking at this, it looks more like a sideways square than it does a hexagon. So let's just kind of want to try some like cut the corners down by like 1 or 2. That even still looks a little squarish. I'll definitely have to cut down on the inside after this, but that's okay. Pay attention for design pattern implementation. Gang of design pattern implementation. I've not heard of that yet in my Godot travels. But I always like to watch like a couple tutorials a day just to like learn even more and more about the engine, so I'll probably take a look at those tonight. Because there's always like I swear every time I watch like another tutorial on Godot, it's just some other like profound thing I have no idea that the engine even offers. For new, it's okay. I shouldn't say tutorials. I've never like I tried following tutorials and I just couldn't do it. But for somebody to just explain to me what something is, and then for me to like add it to the or figure out its applications and stuff myself, is just how I learn better. This is getting really thick, but I think we're getting closer to the result I wanted. Also, like, I am, like, still really new to this. That's why I've got beginner in the title. Alright, let's try and, like, clear this up a little bit. Say I'm beginner, you'll always be beginner. Think like pro, do like a pro. Yeah, I mean, I don't think of myself like a beginner. But it's just like, when people come in here and they're like, oh, you must be really good at this. And it's just like, no. I don't have like a beginner mindset. Looks decent. The little edges in there. Yeah, I'm pretty big on mindset, like, in general. I'm never really down on myself. I'm not like an optimist, but I'm definitely more of a realist, but I feel like I just have more. I can definitely see like the potential and like what I'm doing. You know, okay, that removes the hexagon feel. It feels like I'm making a circle now. So maybe I'll get rid of that. But when it comes to art, I guess I'm more of like a harsher critique because like this is really not my specialty. But the programming thing, I think I'm getting down pretty well. Find a professional full game source that developed in Godot and read it line by line. I guess like I guess I kind of assumed that people weren't posting their code online. Because I did want to do that when I started, but I wouldn't even know where to look because Google doesn't seem to really bring up any results that are like, yeah, here's our game. Feel free to copy us. How did we end up in the same spot as before? With just another square looking thing. How would you possibly make a hexagon with pixels? I give up. Oh, so I was just doing it the wrong orientation. I'm making an octagon, and I'm stupid, because... yeah. Alright, we're gonna pretend like none of this ever happened, and we're just going to start over. Yep, nothing happened. You saw nothing, guys. Yeah, the problem is there's not a whole lot of professional games on Godot. Like in general, like Godot isn't really known as an engine much yet. So trying to find a game with full source code out there would be pretty tough. But I'll definitely look around for one, though. It's definitely good advice. Appreciate it. The squared or a hex in the squared and delete the square. That makes sense. I think I pretty much got it, though. So if I have to draw another one of these, I'll do that. That looks pretty good. That's about what I'm going for. So then, now I want to try and like add some accents to it, probably. So, I mean, I could just try. Pasting the whole thing everywhere. Yep. And add another. I see. So with hexagons, you actually have to have them spaced out enough. So it should be more like... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. A movie scene depressed, traumatized, and scared the crap out of me. So it was. I don't watch a whole lot of like scary movies, but I know that as a kid, the one that completely like messed with my head for weeks was Coraline, that like claymation movie with the girl and there were all the buttons. The one that really just ruined me was when she found like the graves of the 3 kids, and then their ghosts were talking to her and were like, "You must get our eyes back. We have buttons. She took them and sewed our eyes shut." And that was just like, excuse me, this is supposed to be a movie for 13-year-olds? Nuh-uh. No, we ain't doing this. It just, oh, that one was pretty bad. Other than that, like, by the time I grew up and watched more movie scenes, it was just kind of like, yeah, whatever. I don't, scary movies don't do it for me anymore. But good to see you, Toxic. How's it going? I did take a look at Urktuk, or whatever that one game was that you recommended the last time you stopped in. It didn't exactly look like my sort of thing. I know. I also looked at some like reviews, and people were saying that it actually gets really difficult. Like the AI difficulty scaling just gets absurdly strong. So I wasn't super sure about that. Nope. That's a little bit. I mean, I guess if I could probably move it over a little bit now. And then that helps space it out a little bit. Yeah, it looks pretty solid. Alright. Let's try this again. Go towards the bottom. Nope. That's not what I meant to do. Man. You know, it still isn't really gonna work. It's like the top and bottom need to be 4 thick for this to work. Like that. Doesn't look too bad though. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the idea I'm going for. Not sure what I would do to spice it up though. At this point, I'm just making a plain hexagon background. I'm gonna try making it thicker on the inside. I just like honeycomb patterns though. Maybe it's just because I grew up with Banjo-Kazooie and it's like one of my favorite games of all time. But they make really nice backgrounds. At the very least. I wonder if I do this. No, can I make a line, please? And then got rid of that. No. Does not look good. Okay. Because like when I have it like this, like it's with the thicker border, it's very easy to see the issues, like definitely in the corner right here. But I guess it kind of fixes itself when I have the double. So now it's just kind of like what pattern do I want? I don't even need the brush to be that thick now. Now I could do something. I could just like outline this. In a darker one a little bit. Just to bring it out. Could even do that around the whole edge if I want. I might give it a try just to see how it looks. that doesn't look great. Not liking this either. At all. Yeah. Let's go back to the 2-pixel mouse, just because if I'm gonna do this, I think I should do it like this. Something like that, but maybe it should be on the bottom side, not the inside. If I have it as a divider right here too, that might look nicer for when they're connected as well. So almost make it look like there's some depth. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that. Nope. Nope. But that won't work as well when pasting them. So let's just place a few and try it out. I like this pattern more than like the non-colored ones. What happens if I just place a few of these? It's like, that one shouldn't be like that. Like this. Like this. It's kind of tough because I like this like as a standalone. I think this looks pretty good, even though it's very simple. But I need something to connect them. And this feels empty. Let me just... hiccups. Let me just try filling this one out, and then maybe I'll try like adding some extra pattern. Cause like, what if they're like this, and they kind of look reversed? Then, like, does that help it? Because right now it looks like the main ones are popping out, but these in-between ones are just like there. Oh my goodness. Can the line tool help me? Thank you. That helps, but it still feels like it needs something. Is it just because they're too wide? Put them too far apart? Because they feel a little far. Might be close, but it's probably like 1 or 2 pixels off. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's doing it. Okay, so new idea. What if we put some up here as well? Let me go back to the line tool because I cannot do this. That looks decent actually. Decent. Try it on this stack. Only the other ones. Okay, these are definitely too far apart. Let's try swapping these and then we'll actually try moving them closer together. It doesn't help I actually put those too far off. Let's just fix that now. Oop. Nice and easy. Yep. Sorry if I'll zoom in and out. That is just how I do it. What is the move tool? I don't even think that's like it's not a hand drag tool. Maybe the scroll bar. Okay, I guess the scroll bar does it. Oops. I'll try and use that more. Okay, well now I'm just trying to get the... Can I have like a 150 scroll, please? Nope, it's either 100 or 200, it looks like. Kind of lame. Okay. I want to move this whole column over like 1 or 2. So I think part of it might just be a size issue. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need to move it over like 3 more. Dang, okay. Yep. That seems like too much. You know, I wonder if the issue is actually that there's no gray on this side of this one. So even though it is just as thick as the other one, it's actually getting its length from the other one. Any artists left around are probably just going to be screaming at me. New plan. What if I just have it black all the way, or like the darker gray, right, or all the way around? Let's bring it down to the other corner. Okay. Okay. This needs to be moved up 1 more. Whatever. Easy to fill that in. These. Try using this again. So the only thing that needs to change then is these squares. No, because the outside. Yeah. All of these then would need to be filled in. Let's see how this looks though. It's hard to get a clear picture when half of them just look naked or something. I don't know, they just look wrong if I don't have them filled in correctly. Toxic just dropped that question, never responded afterwards. That's how it be sometimes. Alright. So now, comparing them, I actually do like this design better. It feels like they pop, you know? I don't know art terms. Nice. Let's try copy pasting a few more of these and just... I was like, let's see. The real issue is that alright, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna do this, but I'm gonna color on the outside so that when I place it there, then it looks good. And I don't want to color in that middle one. Yeah. Yeah, fitting song, it feels like. It's at least the sarcastic music. It makes this feel less serious. Also on the inner ones, I do want it. Yeah. It's the outer ones I don't. Okay. Okay. Man, I got it again. That's crazy. I'm just eyeballing it. So now I should be able to move this, and it'll basically be like a perfect fit. Zoom in more. Okay. So I actually want to fill in all these over here too. Because now they look wrong. Because it's just not continuing the pattern. If I would have noticed that earlier, I would have just copy pasted, but I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Now the problem is I'm gonna like want to place all of this above, and I'll have to fill in all the middle gaps. Because those entire hexagons will be wrong, which I might just make one and then copy paste that across. Copy paste is like my best friend. I love copy paste. Yeah, that'll just be part of the gap. Okay. Now we zoom in. I love how you can so easily tell it just looks wrong. Oh. Yeah, I might just like, okay. Nope, wrong, went over. So luckily these are all the same shape, so me being able to do this isn't bad at all. Ta-da! And I'm sure there was a background just like this online somewhere that I could have taken somewhere, but you know what? Sometimes it feels good to do it yourself. Although, you know what? It is off-center, and that's going to drive me nuts. So, like the top and bottom, they look fine. It actually matches up there. But the sides do not. So you have how many pixels? Who am I kidding? I'll just move the entire flipping thing over. Alright. I should count how many though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. $16, so I need to move 8. Okay. This one's not going to be a copy paste. I'll just do -8 because I can do that. Copy paste one column over. Doesn't really matter which spot we choose because we're just attaching this like right there, and then it'll all fix itself anyways. See, now it looks centered. Now it looks really nice. I should have been saving that throughout because that would menu background. Now let's see how bad it looks in game. Alright, menu base, change type, texture rect. I actually didn't want that. I want change type. There we go. Somewhere here. Oh no, I got it and saved as a PNG. Nope. Okay. Should be there now. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Nah. Looks goofy for some reason. There we go. Okay. So I guess the issue I have with it is that, so you can see this one's ending in a corner up there, this one's ending in a flat. So while, yeah, that would work, it would actually be really nice if they ended the same way, because without it like that, you can see like it's especially noticeable next to the super button. That's like on one side is down there and the other side is up there. Maybe it doesn't look bad though. Everyone here's a lurker, so I don't really get any feedback. It doesn't even super fit with the theme though either. Well, I never fixed a bug. Ah. Or no, I did. Yeah, I completely forgot. Like I did fix it. I'm like, oh. It's actually pretty good progress. Well, I might just call it there for today. I feel like it's pretty good work. We got the turn order thing sorted out, looks good. Got the background down here, which is one of the things I would needed to get done. Next is to replace the AI background and probably redo these buttons. And also redo the start button, because the pressed version looks awful. Oh, I guess yeah, there's still a whole bunch of things to do. I gotta link the actual using your energy points to the monster. I need to make you naturally regain. Yeah. You know, I'm actually kind of glad there's some more coding stuff to do though, because just doing art definitely exhausts me a lot faster than doing the code. Like 100%. So we'll choose someone to raid. Some random channel at the bottom of software and game development, just cause. Somebody else using Godot somewhere, maybe. There's actually not a whole lot of people online. It's kind of sad. These people are just relaxing at the end of their weekends. Who relaxes? Work more. Needleful, alright. Okay, well, thanks everyone who stuck around. And, well, if anyone's new and hasn't seen me before, you definitely recommend checking out my Discord, which is linked on my Twitch. And otherwise, yeah, catch you another time. Bye-bye.